Ma'am, what's out there now and what's ahead?
Yeah, Bob, we've been seeing the snow falling since early this morning, and it's going to continue to fall into tonight and your Friday morning. No snow totals on the way, just what's left. But here's the scene from our Sherman Chevrolet Cadillac Power Cam, a winter wonderland out there. Not seeing some troubles with the roads. I'll show you that map in a second. But boy, it does look pretty out there for today. Here's our current radar. Some of the heavier banding in Oklahoma right now from Atoka and into Cole counties. We are getting a little bit of a break for some of our I-35 corridor counties, and then down in Texas, some heavier snowfall expected to move into southern Fannin County and possibly western Lamar County within the next 20 to 30 minutes. Here is a little bit of a lull we're seeing for the I-35 corridor. Short-lived, though, because we are expecting more snow to be falling tonight into tomorrow morning. Here's that current road condition map. Severe roads for pretty much everyone, and are expected to get worse going into tonight and heading into Friday morning. Improvement by Friday afternoon. The road's expected to be slick again Saturday morning as we are going to be dropping into the teens again overnight Friday and early Saturday. We're going to be talking future snow totals for tonight, as well as an update on what else we can expect in Friday.
Staff with city and county agencies across Oklahoma doing their job trying to keep roads drivable. ABC 10's Alexander Porter joins us from Ardmore. Alex, what have you seen in Carter County?
They got dump trucks on Tuesday, put the pads in the bed, and then got everything fueled up. Tanked up yesterday. Keep padding, go back in, tank it filled up, go back in again.
Devastation and Foxborough firefighters answered the call for help off Hannah Drive. Firefighters say they're still looking into what sparked that blaze. The search for Clara Robinson postponed due to winter weather. Team set out this morning searching for the 8-year-old. Sherman Fire Rescue and police crews continue their gold piles focusing on the south side of the city. There's been missing since the fatal crash Christmas Eve that killed her father as well. Former President Jimmy Carter laid to rest today in his hometown of Plains, Georgia. His body flown there after his state funeral in Washington, D.C. ABC's Rita Roy is in place.
Former President Jimmy Carter coming home to Georgia for the final time. Today, tribute in the tiny town of Plains at the Baptist Church where Jimmy Carter taught Sunday school for all the years after the White House. A small private funeral. At the National Cathedral in Washington, D.C. this morning, a state funeral.
You may be gone, but you're not gone far. The outpouring of love and support that we have felt from you and from around the world has showed how many lives he has touched and how his spirit will live on in many ways for us.
All 5 living presidents there.
Because the patriots like Jimmy Carter, throughout his life, he showed us what it means to be that picture of good work, a good and faithful servant of God and the people.
Here in Plains, an outpouring of love from Carter's wife began 100 years ago on a rural farm where a bell used to wake up an hour before dawn. The peanut farmer who became the 49th president just one term, but perhaps most celebrated for the humanitarian work he did for decades after his presidency as the longest-lived U.S. president. Today, his family buried him next to his loved wife, Rosa, near their humble home in a place they both picked out.
We returned to Plains, Georgia, the final resting place. We say goodbye to the Carter. Did justice. Love mercy. Walk mercy. And God bless the great American and dear friend and a good man.
The Carter family invited Secret Service agents to help protect President Carter in today's event here in Plains. After nearly 45 years of his post-presidency, their service ends today. Rena Roy, ABC News, Plains, Georgia.
Mortgage rates still on the rise. Numbers from Freddie Mac show the average rate for standard 30-year fixed mortgage was 6.93% for the week that ended January 9. This is the fourth straight weekly increase and the highest rate since May of last year. Many economists expect mortgage rates will stay above 6% through 2026. Elon Musk is setting a new goal for how during an interview Wednesday, he said eliminating $1 trillion, taxpayer dollars, by the way, would be, quote, an epic outcome. Musk and entrepreneur Vivek Ramaswamy are in charge of President-elect Trump's Department of Government Efficiency, which calls for the government to spend less money. The Daily Caller reporting President Biden confirmed in an interview with USA Today he is considering preemptive pardons for Dr. Anthony Fauci and former Republican Congresswoman Liz Cheney, following Biden's decision to pardon his son, Hunter, after months of insisting he would not do so. Political reported the president was considering pardoning those he thinks President-elect Trump a target, including Fauci and Cheney, and Democrat California Senator Adam Schiff. Straight ahead on ABC 10 First News, the latest fire lines in Southern California. We'll learn if anything, if they're making any progress at all in getting control of those destructive flames.
And more snow expected to fall tonight for Friday morning. Going to have an update with those forecasted snow totals. But first, your outdoor forecast. Fox Design is Crazy ABC back.
Coming into McKinney now, coming into McKinney, Texas. Beyond 75 northbound, the Sam Rayburn Tollway is just not that good. A lot of slush, some ice, at least slick spots. Might not be ice, but it's slick. There's no way to maintain the speed limit by any means. We're listening to the report, the 4 p.m. news report on K10 out of Denison, Texas, which is about where I'm headed. Headed to Sherman now, so 75 northbound here now. Whoa. I'm gonna pretend that this bridge is just ice. I don't trust it. So my car's thermometer says 31. So yeah, I'm not gonna trust it. I'm sure it's okay.
Plenty of finger pointing in California state and local government on those wildfires. We'll hear some of that critique when ABC 10 First News continues.
Slush, a little wet, but not icy.
at least 5 people confirmed dead in those Southern California fires. The largest fire is still at zero containment. ABC's Alex Stone reports from Altadena, California.
Almost unimaginable scenes in Los Angeles. ABC's cover giving us a gut-wrenching view of the devastation from multiple fires burning in Southern California.
Really never seen any destruction like this before. Everything is gone.
Block after block of homes destroyed. Pacific Palisades, heavy smoke lingering in the air. Filmmaker John Turtlesob lives in Malibu.
Right now, I just think it's very
At least 5 people are confirmed dead, but the sheriff says he fears that number will go up.
At one point, we'll be able to do a more thorough search of the impacted areas. Some of them look like a bomb was dropped in them, where we will be able to bring in canines and other things to help us.
Fierce winds fueling the inferno, easing enough for planes to fly, picking up water from the ocean, dropping it on the fire. Those winds are forecasted to pick up. Over 180,000 people under evacuation orders. Many are staying in hotels.
Environment. A lot of people lost their homes. A lot of people waiting to find out if they lost their homes. And just everyone really like mourning and trying to figure out what all of our next steps are.
These heartbreaking pictures show the before and after. Entire neighborhoods leveled from Palisades to Altadena. This is devastation. Neighbors helping neighbors.
I don't even know how to them, and they're just, posting and the kindness of their hearts, they're hoping, and it means so much to us.
The smoke and the ash that is in the air here is very strong. That's why officials are telling seniors or anybody with breathing problems around Los Angeles to stay indoors. Is Altadena, California.
The Daily Caller reporting the Los Angeles Water Department staff saw scores of fire hydrants in its purview run dry. Overnight, firefighters fighting the big raging fires that destroyed hundreds of buildings and continued burning out of control. California Congressman Ben Wong criticized his state government's wildfire control, pointing the devastating fires in Los Angeles County as real-world consequences of the state government's response.
Well, we need to, of course, hold California accountable. As someone who served with State Senator Valadares, we were on the front lines in the state legislature, pushing Governor Newsom to undo the damage that he was doing when it came to wildfire management, when it came to investing in water infrastructure, when it came to investing in first responders. And again, we were fighting tooth and nail against that Democrat majority, who just resisted every step of the way. What we're seeing in Los Angeles is truly devastating. And of course, our focus is trying to help the first responders and the firefighters put that fire out and rebuild. But again, we see a lot of the real world consequences of mismanagement in California.
The fires, including Eaton, Hearst, and Woodley fires, are also burning, further straining emergency services and first responders. Plenty of snow came down today in my neighborhood, Andy. By the looks of things, I was not alone.
I know pretty much everyone across Texoma has seen some snow today, and we're now getting a little bit of freezing rain forming on the limbs of our Sherman Chevrolet Cadillac Tower Camp. And you can see still it's a winter wonderland out there, but a little bit of a wintry mix now building in overhead. That'll definitely complicate things, but here's some of your videos that you sent in to us earlier today. Big time flakes flying this morning in Bernieville there in Love County. The birds are really enjoying it. And then in Salina, 6 inches of snowfall just from this morning to this afternoon. More possible tonight through tomorrow morning. And we are going to see those totals continue to climb across much of Texoma. I know this is not everyone, but here's a look at some of the higher totals that we've been seeing. If you have any photos of totals with rulers in your neck of the woods, feel free to send them in to weather@ktid.com. Here's those observed snowfall totals in Oklahoma. So for already 7 inches of snow, 5.5 inches in Ringling. Ada coming in with about 5 inches of snowfall, as with Ardmore and Stonewall, about 6 inches of snow. In Texas, Van Alstine, almost 6 inches of snowfall. Gunner also with 6 inches. Denison, 5.5, and then Sherman about 4. Again, more is coming. It's still snowing out there, so now we are getting a little bit of dry air working its way in. to some of the snow here on the Oklahoma side of things, and some banding taking place there in northern Atoka and southern Pittsburgh County. Here in Texas, getting a little bit of a break with some of the heavier bands, but still seeing on and off snowfall and a little bit of wintry mix also mixing in, and then watching some of that dry air starting to form in the I-35 corridor. We'll have a little bit of a lull with this before we get more snow arriving overnight. That timeline for you here now through about 8 a.m., 9 a.m. Friday morning, snow is going to be possible, and the heaviest snowfall will be occurring overnight, possibly after midnight through about sunrise there for your Friday. Additional snowfall, so this is on top of what has already fallen, could still pick up 5 to 8 inches of snowfall there in eastern counties. The I-35 corridor likely to see more about 3 to 5 inches of snowfall just with this wave arriving for the overnight. And storm total snowfall could be reaching closer towards 10 inches going into tomorrow. So what does that look like tonight with this snow moving in? We'll continue to see that on and off during the evening and heading into those overnight hours. There's 1 a.m. on Friday, 6 a.m. on Friday. A slight commute still possible tomorrow with snow falling through sunrise, and then we're going to be warming up by the weekend. A look at that 70 forecast sponsored by Get Real. Temperature is about 34 degrees Friday afternoon. We'll be in the 40s by the weekend, and then 50s by the middle of next week. Stick with us. There's about more to go.
Check. Check.
While students today celebrating Snow Day, for drivers getting from point A to point B was a whole nother story. ABC 10's Dave Joe Ferris has been out there giving things a look-see. How are road conditions so far?
That's right, Bob. From icy conditions to unexpected delays, it's been a challenge for those behind the wheel. I saw several students were out making snowmen, enjoying their day off, but the roads here in Denison are telling a different story. For being slick conditions, the snow still coming down. The roads are still getting covered before the rest of the past started in the fire. The forest will be snowed up and down. We can expect an additional 6 to 10 inches overnight. Between 7 a.m. and 11 p.m.
been difficult. People are driving really slow. Obviously, there's a lot of snow on the ground, high conditions. People hitting the brakes when they're not supposed to.
Get off the road, but no injuries. Police are encouraging people to stay off the roads if you can, and be sure to get as many snow angels in before your fingers freeze off. Check for updates on our Houston weather app. Reporting live in studio, Angel Ferris, ABC 10 First News.
College football playoffs continue tonight with Notre Dame facing Penn State in the semifinals. So Denison fans will be glued to set. They'll be watching former Yellow Jacket running back Darian Price suit up the Fighting Irish. Price has rushed for more than 700 yards and 7 touchdowns this season. Notre Dame is looking to advance to the school's first national championship in 12 years. A few years after filing bankruptcy, JCPenney merging with Spark Group, a company that owns several struggling clothing brands, including Aeropace, Cahal, Bush Brothers, and Forever 21. This partnership will create a new company named Catalyst Brand that will be led by JCPenney CEO Mark Rosa. A nonprofit called Clean Label Project claims there are disturbing levels of lead and cadmium found in many foods. The nonprofit staff claims they analyzed samples from 70 brands of protein powder, but did not name the brands. The highest amounts of lead and cadmium were found in plant-based, organic, and chocolate-flavored products. Straight ahead, Manny checks in on road conditions. We get closer to sundown. You're watching ABC 10 First News.
Jason, can you hear me?
Yes, can you hear me?
Yes. Where are you? I know it looks like you're 75 northbound. Are you into Anna yet?
Yeah, I'm in Anna right now.
Okay.
You want me to stop or continue driving?
Yeah, you're just going to keep driving north. That's fine.
Yeah.
No, I did you hear me? He's in Anna, and he'll be northbound on 75. We can put that in his PG. Yeah, so Jason, it'll come up on me out of this to block or brake, and I'll show radar, and then I'll talk to you, and you'll just kind of say where you are, where you're headed, what you're seeing, all of that. I'll probably ask you a few questions.
Okay, great.
We are continuing to track this snow moving here across Texoma. Snow on both sides of the Red River today with some heavier snowflakes taking place in Oklahoma. But in Texas, we're going to check in with meteorologist Jason Cooley. He is out and about keeping an eye on the roads for us. Jason, how you doing? Tell us where you are and what you're seeing right now.
Hi, Mandy. I'm well. Here's a live look at US 75 on the north side of Anna, Texas. Be coming into the viewing area any moment. So what we have here, crews have done a very spectacular job so far of at least managing the roadways there is slush, so that doesn't mean you can do the speed limit. Hardly the speed limit. Far from it. But, you know, between the spots of some slush, some slickness, some of the off-ramps have a little bit of snow cover. But other than that, traffic is moving. I've only noticed 2 slide-offs. One is actively being recovered right now in the south side of Anna. Another slide-off in the median in Anna on the 75 northbound. So, again, a couple folks have had a snafu, but overall traffic is moving okay. I would just continue to suggest, you know, especially going on this evening, if you can avoid traveling, just avoid it altogether for the evening. These roadways should continue to get slicker and slicker once the sun goes down. Temperature at the surface will cool down, and we'll actually get a pretty immense changeover to some heavy snow again. So again, we're doing okay right now, Mandy, but expect things to get much worse just in the next few hours. Mandy?
Yeah, thank you, Jason. He's been out in the roads. We'll check in with him again at 5 and 6 o'clock today, but for now, stick with us for report. Oh, thank you, Jason. That was perfect.
Okay, great.
We're good on your stuff. You can call back in about 10 till 5, and we're basically going to do the same thing for the 5 to 6. Ask you where you are, what you're seeing, all that.
Okay, great. Thanks.
Thank you.
Yep. Talk to you later. All right, we're coming into Van Alstyne. into Sherman, Texas here soon on US 75. Into Sherman, Texas. Go in Sherman, Texas. US 75, not doing too bad. Not super duper amazing, but here. Texas. US 75. We've got 2 of the 3 lanes cleared. There's slush, slick spots, but good travel lanes have been cleared out here. Alright, we're going to go ahead and take a look at what Adam Lucio's seeing here on the stream. Sounds like Adam's still got some issues with the slide off. The wrecker's trying to pull him out, so let's go ahead and take a look at Adam Lucio's feed. Alright, we're going to go ahead and take a look at what Adam Lucio's seeing here on the stream. Sounds like Adam's still got some issues with the slide off. The wrecker is trying to pull him out, so let's go ahead and take a look at Adam Lucio's feed.
I'm afraid to step outside.
We're getting some rain-snow mix now here, some sleet. We're listening in on Adam's feed currently.
I've been videoing everything on my DSLR too, so I'll have high quality packets for later. I'm just driving around. I've gotten somebody pulling a car out of the ditch and spinning out, jackknife truck, another car in the ditch, another car in the ditch.
Hello?
Okay, can you hear me? Mic check 1, 2, 3.
I can hear you. Can you hear me?
10-4, you're 5 by 5.
All right, thank you. Road's not all that amazing out here west of Sherman. Bells, Texas. Lots of snow out here. Road's okay in one lane, at least. Being mindful of the bridges and the slush and such and such. Bridges in slush, such and such.
Texoma for our Thursday. We'll learn how it's impacting drivers on both sides of the river. How long will the frozen precipitation hang over Texoma? We'll see what's in store for the rest of the week and that weekend too. K10 News at 5 for you Thursday. Start right now. Afternoon, everybody. I'm Bob Freaky.
Hi there, I'm Liz Ann Anderson. This close to the weekend, we can get through this. Talking about our weather, of course, it snows.
I did.
Did you hear that?
Well, I didn't get the bill snowman. You and I had to actually drive to work today. A lot of people out on the road, and driving conditions don't seem to get any better as the sun goes down into our overnight, Mandy.
And yeah, because what's happening is you get some melting on those roads, the snow becoming that slushy kind of mix there. Once we fall below freezing overnight and there's less folks out on the roads, all of that is going to freeze. Then you have some black ice mixed with all of that snow that's been refreezing, slick spots possible tonight and tomorrow morning. Here's a look at radar right now with this snow moving in from the southwest. Starting to see a few more drier pockets, a bit of a lull here, but more snow is expected tonight through tomorrow morning. Some heavier banding moving into Grayson County now, as well as near Gainesville, the I-35 corridor. A little bit of a break for some of Lamar and Fannin counties. North of the Red River, some drier air from Sulphur towards Ardmore right now. Those locations, 5 to 7 inches of snow already today. And then in eastern counties, more snow also moving in there. Travel problems only increase tonight. Roads are severe right now in most locations, and it's going to be from about 6 p.m. tonight through about 7 a.m. on Friday that has the highest chance for slick roads. We're going to be talking more about how much snowfall is on the way for tonight coming up, guys.
While students celebrated Snow Day, for drivers getting from point A to point B was a whole other story.
It sure was. K10's Aiden Joe Ferris, you're live in Denison. What are the roads looking like right now?
I'm going to exit here. There's a pickup behind me. I'm just going to exit so he can go at his own pace. Yeah, he exited here too.
People are driving really slow. Obviously, there's a lot of snow on the ground, icy conditions. People hitting their brakes when they're not supposed to.
morning for day 17 of the search for the 8-year-old. Sherman Fire Rescue, police, they're all going through piles of debris along the creek there on the south side of the city. Claire has been missing since that fatal crash Christmas Eve that swept her and her father away.
This morning, no one heard, but flames destroyed a home in Denison. Denison and Hospital firefighters anxious to call for help off the hazard line. Firefighters say they're still looking into what sparked that.
5 lives lost so far in wildfires burning in Southern California.
NBC's Leah Waldman has the latest from the fire line.
Today, we expect winds to subside somewhat, which will allow fire crews to increase containment lines.
Los Angeles County officials celebrate any break in the high winds Thursday.
Air operations are continuing rapidly in the Palisades, in Fillmar, and across our region.
Aerial water drops since last night gave fire crews an edge over a few of the smaller wildfires.
Woodley Fire, size 30 acres. Containment, fully contained. Next, Sunset Fire, which is in the Runyon Canyon area. Forward progress. The crews are working to put out spot fires within the perimeters.
Another blaze, the Lydia Fire, reported around 40% contained as of midday. But the battle remains daunting and dangerous on other fire fronts.
It is safe to say that the Palisades Fire is one of the most destructive natural disasters in the history of Los Angeles.
The Palisades and East fires, the two largest, still burning. Nearly 180,000 people in the fire zone forced to evacuate. Tens of thousands of acres destroyed so far and climbing. The death toll is expected to rise as burned areas are searched. Additionally, thousands of people left virtually nothing. Now that we have the presidential disaster declaration, we will have people going into the communities. We'll start in the shelters, so that's where we know people will be.
We're throwing everything at this that we possibly can. We're going to move through this and continue to support one another.
Pacific Palisades, I'm Walton reporting. The Biden administration announced a military aid package for Ukraine before President Joe Biden leaves office. The administration will send Ukraine security aid amounting to $500 million. The package includes missiles for air defense, air-to-ground munitions, and equipment for Ukraine's use of F-16 fighter jets. This latest package comes to the White House preparing to announce another round of sanctions on Russia, expected at the end of the week.
Earlier today, the
military aid package for Ukraine before President
measure for this sergeant is charged with theft or burglary. The final tally is 84-9, which will move the measure to a final vote. But the legislation is still expected to face hurdles, as some Senate Democrats have stated they would like to make amendments to that bill.
President-elect Trump working with GOP lawmakers on Capitol Hill for a game plan for when he takes office January 20th.
NBC's Garrett Hackey reports from Washington.
With less than 2 weeks to go until his inauguration, President-elect Donald Trump returning to Washington last night to huddle with GOP lawmakers, working to turn his ambitious campaign promises into legislative reality. Mr. Trump's closed-door meeting with Senate Republicans covering a wide variety of topics, senators say, but failing to settle a key debate dividing the party. Whether to split the president-elect's agenda into two smaller bills or four policies on immigration, energy, and taxes into one massive piece of legislation.
It was a really good meeting, very strong, and we'll get something done. One bill, two bills doesn't matter to me.
The president-elect also repeatedly attacking California's Governor Gavin Newsom on social media for his response to the out-of-control fires in L.A.
The governor has not done a good job. With that being said, I got along well with him when he was governor. We worked together very well. I guess it looks like we're going to be the one having to rebuild it.
This as the president-elect is asking the Supreme Court to block a sentencing hearing in his New York hush money case that's set for tomorrow. Mr. Trump's lawyers argue he's protected by presidential immunity, recognized by the High Court last year. Conservative Justice Daniel Alito confirming he spoke by phone with the president-elect on Tuesday, the day before that filing. Alito says he took Mr. Trump's call at the request of a former law clerk to recommend him for a job in the administration. Writing in a statement, he did not discuss the president-elect's emergency filing or any other court matters. Adding, I was not even aware at the time of our conversation that such an application would be filed. Meanwhile, in a letter to Congress released overnight, Attorney General Merrick Garland revealing he intends to release the special counsel's final report on Mr. Trump's efforts to overturn the 2020 election, writing the report should be released, quote, in the public interest.
Still ahead of big games tonight, the college football playoffs, and former Denison Yellow Jacket looks to see what make an impact. We'll look at tonight's Orange Bowl when we come back. And we still have snow expected for tonight going into Friday. We'll talk the totals coming up. But first, your outdoor forecast, sponsored by your Crazy Tasty Guys.
For those watching the stream on Texas Storm Chasers, the window that shows Steven having not moved anywhere, his stream ended, but he will restart the stream. So it's just frozen where his stream went out. I'm in Bells, Texas. I'm going to get back on the road here. I was doing a couple social media updates, so I just pulled off. But about to get back on the US 82 eastbound, and I'm going to be doing a report for K10 out of Denison, Texas. But while I'm doing that, just kind of driving here on US 82, checking out the road conditions, and I'll chat with you guys in the live chat here as well. Hi, Robert Zamora. Gonna get back on 82 East. It actually doesn't look like it's plowed, but at least this ramp. Just making our own.
Down week for our stock indices. Yesterday, a little bit of a surge. Today, a little better as we head toward the end of the week. The Dow was almost 107 points.
Well, the NASDAQ down almost 11. The S&P up a little bit. Up, let's say 2.25.
Slide off over here. Let's see about this person. Well, probably just gonna have it on this shot here for a little bit since I got a slide off. So, gonna get things set up for the live.
for the fires in
It slow, keep climbing. We're already at 7 inches in Sulphur and get slow, keep climbing. We're already at 7 inches in Sulphur and in Ada. Lone Grove, 6 inches of snow. Mansville, about 6 inches of snow. Stonewall, also at least 6 inches of snow. And Ardmore, 6.5 inches of snow. We're watching Ardmore's total closely. The record daily snowfall is 8 inches. So we're getting close to that. Texas also coming in with anywhere between 4 and 6 inches of snow, and more still on the radar right now. Some heavier bands moving into Pittsburgh County. We are watching the I-35 corridor, seeing a little bit of a lull, but more snow expected here over the next couple of hours. And in North Texas, also seeing more of the snow moving into the south and the southwest. That'll be crossing the Red River, moving into Marshall and Bryan County. And then farther off to the north, a little bit of a lull right now from Ardmore to Sulphur, Holmes Valley, picking up some snowfall again, but more snow on and off tonight or tomorrow morning. This is your timeline. You're kind of trying to plan ahead. We are still expecting the snow through about sunrise for Friday morning and into tomorrow afternoon. Things going to start melting before we refreeze again for Saturday morning. But additional snowfall, we could pick up 5 to 8 additional inches going into the overnight on top of the 4 to 7 inches of snow that's already fallen today. Future sky forecast showing you more snow on the way through 8, 9, 10 o'clock tonight, especially going into those overnight hours. Could be heavy at times. And then even through 9 a.m. tomorrow, on and off light snow expected before this ends by about lunchtime. Afternoon, can't rule out some light flurries, so mostly just the clouds until we refreeze again for Saturday morning. Temperatures in the low to mid-teens early Saturday. We'll be in the 30s tomorrow morning with afternoon high temperatures climbing to about 33, 34 degrees for the afternoon. And then your 7-day forecast, sponsored by Get Roof, will continue to see these temperatures climbing into the upper 40s by Tuesday, 50s Wednesday and Thursday, lows in the teens Saturday morning, and in the 20s for the rest of the weekend. Stick with us. We've got more coming up.
I saw you pass, yeah.
So, was that an officer that stopped?
Yeah, I don't know if it was an officer. It was in civilian.
Right. That's why I was trying to get back around here to you.
Thank you. Yeah, I'm a storm tracker for K10.
Okay.
And I'm doing a live hit here in just like 5 minutes.
All I saw was two little red and blues, and then it was a regular looking truck.
Right. Yeah, he didn't introduce himself, but he just checked to make sure I was okay.
Okay, all right. It didn't look right, so that's why I wanted to get back around.
Yeah, thank you very much.
Well, make sure you're safe.
Yep, right. I am. Thank you so much. Bye. Sometimes trying to get these shots is like, you know, I keep getting checked on and stuff, which is great. You know, it's good to get checked on.
The nation remembered former President Jimmy Carter during his funeral at the National Cathedral.
That service attended by all 5 living presidents. Here's NBC's Jay Gray.
Ready?
Jimmy Carter's final stop in Washington, like so much at home.
Max Olson, thank you so much, man. I don't know if you're still watching. I just checked the chat now that I'm pulled over. But thank you. Ton, my guy, hope you're doing well. Miss you so much, man. My guy, Max. Okay, I think stream's up and stuff. I'm not sure what happened earlier. It said I was streaming, but I guess, nah, it wasn't. Luckily, was able to make it happen. So, give me a second here. I got a social media update to make real quick. I don't want to do that. Let's get this done here. Just a second.
open up Discord while I'm sitting here. I think Larry sent it to me.
It's on Venmo. That's why he wanted the last one.
Okay. Well, I haven't got nothing on Venmo. Oh no, I do see it. Thank you so much, Larry. I didn't get any notifications, but I see it now, so thank you so much. Much appreciated.
Thank you very much. Appreciate that. Sorry for the late reply. I finally saw it where you do the messages, so thank you. And I also responded, so I appreciate that.
Larry the legend. We love Larry.
Thank you very much. Appreciate that. Sorry.
Oh, put some Subway in the little bread basket. Alright, we may move forward here soon. I think this situation is probably under control. Night begins to descend.
And then I got some of that in there too. So you're supposed to get over that. That car did not get over. When you see people on the side,
I think I'm screwing it up because they see me and they get over for me, and so we'll probably just move. Alright, this situation's probably under control, so we'll keep rolling.
Thank goodness nobody was hurt out of these two wipeouts.
I'm probably screwing up the flow of traffic because people are moving for me.
But not for the cop.
But it's too late to jerk the wheel and get back over. Traffic was just clear too.
Going. was managing some social media stuff. Chelsea and Adam are on the Oklahoma side of the border. They are just near Windstar. Got a spin out. Caught a spin out on camera. Bonham, Texas. Everybody, Bonham, Texas, 82, going eastbound. And I'm gonna exit up here at the bottom, main bottom exit. Roads are a bit slushy, to say the least. Yes, can you hear me?
Yeah, we're getting like a weird buzzing noise. Can you hang up the phone and call back in and see if that fixes it?
Yeah. Okay, call you back.
Cool, thank you.
Yes, can you hear me?
You're state and we're just getting a weird buzzing noise, so I'm trying to figure out if it's on your end or our end.
Oh my.
Is it better now?
No, is it better back there?
Oh, let me close some apps.
He says it sounds the same.
Let me close my apps. I'm gonna just close all the other apps on my phone.
Okay.
Something might be playing in the
There's a
back.
good possibility it's on our end, but it's just like a weird, I don't know how to explain it. It's like a buzzing, scraping sound.
And that's new, because we were doing the lives earlier just fine.
Yeah, we didn't have that earlier.
Okay.
Hey, Jason, will you hang up and call back in one more time and see if that helps?
Yes, yes. All right, call you back.
Four, 0, 6, 3 is unavailable. Please leave a message. Four, 0, 6, 3 is unavailable. Please leave a message after the tone.
Hello.
Oh, cows. It's like interference. Maybe it's a drone.
Interference? Let me see if I switch to... How about now? Okay, so that's weird. It was going through my Bluetooth on my car, so... Well, I could just do... I could fix that. If it's better now, then we figured it out.
Yeah, it seems better right now.
Huh. All right.
Man, I met on the roads today and we're talking about old man winter fixing markets, Oklahoma, Texas. K10 News. We're glad you're with us, everyone. I'm St. Anderson.
Good evening, everybody. I'm Bob bringing the Texoma. Quiet earlier, but
You know, I think that's falling out there. Mandy, that's not good. Not good. More reports of that sleet and freezing rain mixing in the snow. Now that we're after sunset, everything's going to be freezing up, so that's one clear day. Snowfall, that's all going to be freezing. Out for black ice going into tonight. A couple of statistics for you, though. Daily all-time record snowfall for January. For Ardmore, 8 inches. Currently, we're sitting at 7.5 inches of snowfall received in Ardmore today. Very possible we could be breaking that record. Some of the other ones for winter, both in Durant and in Ada, 12 inches of snowfall in Sherman at 10.5. So we're going to come close to some of these numbers. I don't think we're going to be breaking all of them, but here's a look at some of your observed snowfall totals from today. 6 inches of snow in Bonham, 7 in Silver.
On the onset of all this coming in, we had a significant amount of cars off the roadway and collisions. And big lake for I-35, we were having trouble in the Arbuckle Mountain area with semis and other vehicles being able to make it up the hill.
While Thursday's snowstorm brought some excitement for students enjoying a snow day, it turned into a challenge for Texas drivers facing slick roads.
It's been difficult. People are driving really slow. Obviously, there's a lot of snow on the ground, conditions. People hitting their brakes when they're not supposed to.
According to Chief Meteorologist Mandy Bailey, we can expect an additional 6 to 10 inches overnight.
Did you see how big the flakes come down? They were almost 2 inches in diameter. It's great.
Between 7 a.m. and 11:54, Sherman PD responded to 7 crashes and 13 cars sliding off roadways. In Denison, 2 crashes were reported where drivers were sliding off the road, but no injuries. One driver traveling from North Arkansas to Corpus Christi says he was ready for the snow, just not quite this much. How has it been heading to Corpus Christi?
It was great when we got to McAllister, Oklahoma, and it's like somebody turned the snow machine on. So we're going to take our time and go from there.
While the destinations may be different for drivers, all seem to have a common goal. Get home and get under the covers.
I'm going to stay home. I ain't going to work tonight. I'm not. I'm going to go home and sit in front of the furnace and play with the wife and kids.
As the snow continues to fall throughout the night, be sure to check our website and the K10 weather app for more updates. Reporting in Grayson County, PD Joe Ferris, K10 News.
And again, not a relaxing.
Though it doesn't, I mean, we've at least made it to work today. Driving through these conditions, how's it looking down?
On the onset of all this coming in, we had a significant amount of cars off the roadway and collisions. And particularly for I-35, we were having trouble in the Arbuckle Mountain area with semis and other vehicles being able to make it up the hill.
Leaving a usually busy Commerce Street quiet. I woke up earlier this morning and it was not near as much as what it is now. So it's coming down pretty hard and it doesn't look like it's going to slow down.
The City of Ardmore's Street Division began preparations earlier this week, filling their fleet of dump trucks with a salt and sand mixture, which the city has 600 tons of at their disposal.
Salt is just deteriorates the concrete. It's not too long or too much. So we have the concrete off, and so we don't use a lot of salt.
The Street Division has 2 12-hour shifts with 4 staff manning each shift. Drivers have a list of streets throughout the city they're responsible to sand over. And as long as the snow falls or icy conditions start to develop, the sand trucks will continue to run.
Watch out for the traffic and make sure they see us. If they have right on the truck, but sometimes they get right too close to the back of the truck, get sand on their vehicles, but they stay back at least 300 feet from the truck.
With more snow on the way, drivers are staying cautious.
Larry, thank you so much. I'm zero metering that snow.
So if everybody takes precautions, like I've seen so far, I think everything will be okay.
Pile up snow, you can tell where no one's been through. Follow the person that's in front of you. You try not to pass them, that way you don't cause no wrecks.
In Ardmore, Oklahoma, Alexander Porter, K10 News.
Schools and office closings across Texoma. Don't get the day off in freezing temperatures like this.
K10 happy to ranchers forced to kick things up a notch because of all this snow.
That's right. We always hear that if you're cold, they're cold, and that's no different for livestock. One of the best ways to keep these big animals is to keep them fed. Farmers increase food rations to compensate for the extra energy needed to stay warm. While cows may normally eat grass and cover themselves, supplying them with hay and protein cubes is a necessity. They also have to make sure that all animals have access to water regularly, bursting a hole in the ice to give them a full place to drink from. 95% of farms in the U.S. are currently owned and operated, and so we don't have
3 inches. Talking about the snow. 3 inches on the ground. So that is my most accurate measurement from my measuring tape just now. Still raining. A little sleet, but still raining.
Southeastern and Arkansas this evening.
I can hear you. Can you hear me? I'm in Bonham. I'm going to get back on the Highway 82 East before we do the hit and just do a live driving shot. I just measured 3 inches, but, you know, I don't know if that's super accurate. It's melted by now.
Hey, Abby, are you in the newsroom?
Hi, Mandy. We're looking right now on US 82 eastbound in the city of Bonham, Fannin County. Right now we're looking at tire tracks, so you're kind of having to split the lane here with some slush and snow down the middle, riding on the tire tracks, taking it easy, 35, 40 miles an hour maximum. A lot of melted snow, some ponding on the road, so you're just kind of splashing through water, hitting slush. So again, taking it easy, but things are manageable for right now. The rain and sleet mix happening currently in Bonham, so that's been able to kind of melt things down. We had reports of 6 inches earlier today, just measured 3 inches, so we probably had substantial snow melt already throughout the day. But once we finally change back over to snow, things are going to start piling back up. So right now, slush, it's a little bit of a slow go on roads out in Bonham where we had that heavier snow, but we're going to expect deteriorating conditions still over the next few hours. Now that the sun sets, temperature is going to be below freezing. We don't have that solar insulation kind of keeping the surface a little bit warmer than it would be after dark. Mandy? Okay, yep. 850? Okay, sure thing. Yep, talk to you later. Bye. Okay, cool. Alright, we're done with the live hits for K10 for now, unless anything crazy happens. Gonna just inch a little bit further east here. We're in Bonham, Texas, heading east on US 82. Roads are a little bit slushy, wet. You know, not great to take it fast by any means, but we're going to be monitoring conditions here in Texoma. We did our K10 coverage for the 4, 5, and 6 o'clock news. We're going to be doing just live streaming for Texas Storm Chasers, live storm chasing, my own personal pages and stuff like that. For quite a while this evening, we should see some snow falling like mad here later on. So that is the situation, but I won't be doing any phoners until 9 o'clock. So we got 3 hours with no phoners here. I'm gonna listen to the playback here, guys. Storm Chasers live, storm chasing, my own personal pages and stuff like that. For quite a while this evening, we should see some snow falling like mad here later on. So that, alright, audio sounds okay. Thank you all for subscribing to Texas Storm Chasers. We're east of Bonham, taking it slow on US 82. Said we're in Dodge City. Dodge City. Okay, we're in Dodge City, Texas. Dodge City. We'll keep safe, Gina. Thank you very much. Been doing phoners with the news station out of Denison, Texas, K10. So that's what you were hearing over the phone, the newscast, and me reporting live. Nothing super duper crazy here. We had a bulk of our snow earlier before it changed over to rain. Now we're starting to see the change over to sleet, and a flip of the switch will happen here momentarily, and we'll see heavy snow. No doubt about that. Hello, Larry. Linda. Howdy, howdy. Thank you for some. The next objective, I don't know what we're going to do here. Just kind of waiting for the changeover to snow and see what happens. I'm on US 82 heading east out of Monum. I guess we're in Dodge City. This is what yep, Dodge City. The next major town, Honeygrove. I mean, we're about halfway between Sherman and Paris. So I might try to make it up to Paris on 82 here. Yeah, the roads are meh. Manageable, but yeah, I mean, it's, you gotta take it slow out here, that's for sure. Subway in the shot there. Adam must be at a Subway getting a sandwich. I can thank Larry for sending some donations to Adam and myself. So you know what? I'm gonna also get Subway. It's gonna be a fun time. Well, we'll do that here. If Subway's even open, I mean, it's Texas, so they might just all shut down. We'll get Subway out in Paris. When we make it out to Paris, I think we're gonna make it out to Paris. Unless I come upon some extraordinary scene. Blizzard, volcano kind of deal here. I'm not gonna make any other scary fire jokes though, given the serious events in Cali. Just taking it easy, and speed limit's 75, so naturally I'm gonna go 100. No, I'm going 40. Slush on that road there. I need to set an alarm. I gotta call the station back at 8:50, so I want to make sure I'm there for that. Set an alarm for 8:50. And I'll remember to call the news station. Don't want to get distracted and forget. I'm out here chasing for K10, news station out of Denison, Texas. Of course, I'm always here for Texas Storm Chasers. And folks that watch on my own page, Facebook, YouTube, X. I'll be chatting on the Texas Storm Chasers YouTube page in the live chat for the YouTube channel. So if you have any questions, come on over to the Texas Storm Chasers YouTube channel, chit chat. all of the chat open and glance over it. We can chit chat. I'm off the clock for about 2.5 hours. So that's probably when I'll stop in Paris and get a quick sub. Right now I'm in Dodge City heading east into Honey Grove. It's a winter mess out here. Thank you, Larry, for throwing down those links. Join our Discord. $2 a month. We give you heads up of the stuff we're going to post on our forecast. We've been given some early glimpses on there. Chatting. Commiserating. Yep, Lori, set an alarm for everything. That washer, dryer. I'm gonna forget I'm doing laundry unless I set alarms profusely. We're going 35, 40 miles an hour here. I'm in no rush. This lane's doing okay here. The left lane's on the more sketch side, but I have no rush. I just take it easy here. See, someone is going to go for the pass on the left side, which shouldn't be doable. There's a lot of tire tracks through there. I think I'm kind of behind the one guy that's going slow. It's okay. Some rookie numbers, Scott. What's up, Scott? How you guys doing tonight? Storm Chaser Tristan White, welcome to the community. Thank you so much. A fellow Storm Chaser joining the group. Thank you so much. We've got the Discord. Larry Myers shared the Discord, our moderator. Make sure you go on over that way, and once you're connected with your YouTube, you'll be able to chit-chat on the Discord. Thank you so much. We're coming up into Honey Grove, Texas. We're going to be going toward Paris. I'm thinking that's kind of where our heavier snow will set up later. We've had pretty good accumulations already. I think we're going to get some more in the Paris area. See you soon, Larry. I appreciate it. This is US 82 in Honey Grove, Texas. It's just raining, you know? Not sure when this snow's going to really start kicking in. It's supposed to. We didn't get our colder air swooping in yet. No dynamic cooling. Thermometer says 31 degrees, so stuff is going to freeze on bridges. Yeah, those bridges are going to be spooky. coming into Honey Grove, Texas on US 82. Slick, slush, piles of snow, taking it easy, ho ho ho, not going super fast. Yeah, thank you, Larry, for getting Adam some Subway. I'm sure Chelsea got Subway too. Larry also Venmo'd me, so I'm getting Subway in Paris. I'm getting Subway in Paris, unless they're closed. Hopefully not. Why is it still raining? It's after dark, it's 31 degrees. Why is it... Can't get out of this warm nose. We're gonna have to really wait. It's gonna be a long anticipated wait to the changeover to snow. All the snow fell so fast this morning. Imagine how fast it's gonna accumulate tonight. After dark, below freezing. Heavy wet snow. The ground's already cold. I mean, once it changes over to snow, things are gonna go downhill again really fast. A lot of accumulating snow on top of what's already down. I see tornadoes on the Discord. Nice. Must be Tristan White. Thank you so much. There isn't a Texas Roadhouse in Paris. Well, you know, Scott, I believe my Texas Roadhouse craving is quenched after our Louisiana trip. It was good times. I think I could last another year without going to Roadhouse. I've been twice in the past couple months. Roadhouse. When Scott Sweeney and I were chasing Louisiana a few days ago, we got Texas Roadhouse in Monroe, Louisiana. Actually, met a couple folks that asked about what we're doing, and then I saw them on my Facebook page later on, so that's cool. But we ate so much, I was so full. Just like overfilled with food. Between the rolls and peanuts, and then we got meals. I was like, man. Was chasing on a full stomach. Was chasing on a whole bunch of stuff in my stomach. And Scott's driving, whipping around hills and curves, and I was pretty close to getting nauseous. But it was all good. I took an Excedrin that made everything better. 31 degrees, Honey Grove, Texas, US 82. Road slick. Got tire tracks to follow. If you veer or gun it or brake hard or turn the wheel, you're gonna slide off. So just following the car right in front of me here on the tire tracks, taking it easy. But yeah, the road's not the greatest. Manageable for folks that don't have a choice, but I'm tracking for the news, man. I'm supposed to be out here. Yeah, it was a very long chase, Scott, but we made it through. Can't say it was completely worth it to go out, but you know, if you don't play, you gotta go out. You gotta chase. You never stop chasing. It's January, you chase, etc., etc. Going through Honey Grove, Texas on US 82. We're going to try to make it to Paris. Stop for Subway if they're open. If the Subway on the highway isn't open, I'm sure there's a Subway somewhere open somewhere. subway somewhere. Slush and junk on the road. It's not great driving conditions out here. US 82 eastbound in Honey Grove. Beautiful house right here. Yeah, some beautiful houses out here. You know, socked in a bunch of snowy fields. Still raining and sleeting. We're gonna get a change over to snow eventually, and then things will be interesting. I wonder if Adam's going to leave that subway or what. I don't know what Adam's doing. I can't even tell what his shot is. It looks like a tight shot or something. They're supposed to go to Windstar tonight, so I don't know. Yes, he is. I've got some live hits tonight on the K10 newscast, 9 and 10 p.m. I think after that, I mean, depending how gnarly it is, I might start heading back. But, Adam, if you're up, maybe I'll swing by Windstar, since I'm fairly close. Hang out at Windstar with you for maybe an hour. We'll see. Thank you, Blake. Yeah, we're going to have a nice little video to put together from all of this. So, looking forward to that. Thank you. Down to pretty much one functional lane here. US 82 east of Honey Grove. We'll be making our way on over to Paris. Roads are slick. Hi, Larry. Larry's back. Back again. Larry's back. Tell a friend. We'll be streaming probably for at least 4 or 5 more hours here. Coming into Paris, Texas. I'm going pretty slow, so it's gonna be kind of a slow, long, drawn-out trip to Paris. Look at all that snow that's been plowed off the road here. They've actually got plows out here on the major highways. It's awesome to see. And then, well, and then it goes back down the one lane here. It's kind of a mess. What's going on here? Are we down to one lane? Still a bunch of rain and sleet reports across DFW Metroplex up to Texoma. Might transition to snow pretty soon. Gainesville transition to snow. I'm seeing some clumps of snow falling now, so it's happening. I think once I get to Paris and I, recoup, get a sandwich, we're gonna have all snow here in the next hour. Jacksonville, Texas gets snow. There could be some flakes that mix in overnight, but I don't know. Might get some flakes that mix in overnight in Jacksonville. It's gonna be close. Nothing big.
Like 6 to 7 inches of snow reported out there so far. So a good event for the Panhandle. There's probably real snow too, not this slush that we got going on. Everybody stay safe. I'll become part of that. When we pulled over where that tow truck was trying to recover that car, I went to pull out and the rear end just started sliding into the ditch, so I had to kick it before to not slide in and slide down the embankment, which is exactly what happened to the tow truck. They pulled over like I did, went to go drive forward, and the rear end just slid right off. So, yeah, four-wheel drive safety.
Oh wow, 4-wheel drive for the win there. Oh wow, 4-wheel drive for the win there. Here, just west of Paris. Be getting into Paris momentarily. Rain snow mix here. Rain, sleet, snow, everything mixed. Bunch of slop coming down. Bunch of slop on the road. The travel lane here is doing okay though. I miss you too. I'm almost in Paris, Texas. I've done live hits for the 4, 5, and 6 o'clock newscasts. Those were pretty good. But it's going to change back to snow. And I have more live hits at 9 and 10. So I'll be out here for a while. If you want to watch the raw feed, you can turn on the top, let's see, the top right monitor. That should be connected to the computer that's got my live stream going now. If you want to check on me from time to time. I don't know why you would want to check on me. Forget that. Be in Paris soon. We're crawling here. US 82. Eastbound. Road's not too bad. We got one lane here for the travel. Middle lane is not being maintained. That's fine. So we're just doing single file thing all the way from Honey Grove to Paris. So that's A-okay. Still 20. Oh wait, how far are we to? We're only 7 miles to Paris. That's not bad. Oh, probably 13 minutes. So till we fix ourselves up with gas and potty and Subway. And thank you all for subscribing. We got super chat, donations, stuff like that. Thank you all for that. What is that? That's just a standalone Subway? Ooh. I need like a Love's. Another standalone Subway. I need like an all-inclusive thing here. Ah. Oh, that's fine. Alright, 11-2, doing alright. Yeah, it's only the far northern counties of Texas are in the viewing area for K10, so it's what I'm covering up here. That's the job code. I don't know, I mean, I never used that from Chad. I saw him tweet it, so I never posted it on our socials, so see, they either grabbed it from Chad's Twitter, or maybe they asked Chad for it, or maybe Chad does provide for multiple sources, which is fine, as any of us contractors want to do. making our way eastbound in the Paris, Texas, and the snow's on the ground. Coming into Paris, Texas here soon on US 82 East. Gonna get on the north side of town. Look things over. Thank you, Blake. I did a few TikTok videos today. I didn't see anything go on the FYP, really. I just uploaded the spin out footage, but since that was pretty short, I spliced it with some of the jackknife Amarillo stuff, just generalized it to make it a minute long, and so that will be eligible for monetization on TikTok in case it goes viral. Thank you, Blake. I did a few TikTok videos today. I didn't see anything go on the FYP, really. I just uploaded the spin out footage, but since that was pretty short, I spliced it with some of the jackknife Amarillo stuff, just generalized to make it a minute longer, so that will be eligible for monetization on TikTok in case it goes viral. So if that gets picked up on the For You page and goes viral and stuff, I'll split it three-way. Adam, Chelsea, and Blake. It's a good clip, but if the For You page doesn't pick it up, then it's useless. But I have a feeling it might have a chance. So it's been hard to get anything really viral on TikTok. It's just TikTok's freaking algorithm is so horrible. Oh, that's a cool shot. Yeah, I'll post that here now that we're getting some snow content again. Thank you so much. Oh, that's a cool shot. Yeah, I'll post that here now that we're getting some snow content again. Thank you so much. It's a good clip, but you know, the For You page doesn't pick it up, then it's useless. But I have a feeling it might have a chance. So it's been hard to get anything really.
In a quarter mile, turn left to stay on US 82 East.
TikTok's freaking algorithm's horrible. Got a Sefco here, but I don't want Hunt's Brothers Pizza. I don't want it. I want Subway. Subway, what I want.
Turn left to stay on US 82 East, then take the ramp to US 82 East.
There's that Subway. It's actually got some folks there. But there's one north of town. That's the one on my north of town.
I got all the video stuff done. Making some chili.
Take the ramp to US 82 East. Continue on US 82 East for 3 miles.
I also know that if I go out, there's a pile up on I-40 because the visibility goes to that field. So then I'll be happy with myself. So I'm battling with what am I even doing?
Man, I feel that. Especially with the household duties. Duty. We're in Paris, Texas on the loop route, bypass route. The road's actually pretty good right here. It's still raining. That snow is behind me. No, it's snowing in Gainesville. $7 p.m. dash. Snow is starting to filter back in. Across parts of Texoma. Period. Where did we take this photo? Question mark. dash.
In a quarter mile, use the right lane to take the US 271 northbound to Hugo. Use the right lane to take the US 271 north ramp, then use the right lane to turn left on North Main Street.
Pounding on the road here, the rain and melting snow. Main roads are right here. Some slush, but
Use the right lane to turn left on North Main Street.
I see that Whataburger. I see you, Whataburger. I see you.
In 1,000 feet, turn right.
Regroup here. Gas. It's a Casey's. Wow. They've barely changed the signage on this. Huh. Oh, you can't go in there yet. Lit up gas station, but it's all shuttered down.
Turn right, then turn left.
Oh, looks like we have closed this location. Yeah, there's nothing happening in that subway.
Your destination is on the right.
Thank you so much. To Loves we go. It is what it is. The subway I passed earlier is open. I was gambling on this subway. Oh, we got a big cooling tower here. Kind of a spooky scene. Stretch and stuff, man. Stretch and stuff. By stuff, I mean use the facility. Get a spooky shot of this cooling tower stuff. Storefront. Oh, but maybe I'll shot off there. It's like a cooling cloud of factory stuff happening here. Alright, regrouping here. Y'all hold on to your butts. I shall return shortly. Hey guys, meteorologist Storm Chaser Jason Cooley on the Paris, Texas tonight. I still got lots of rain falling down, sometimes a little sleet. Just west of here, out in Gainesville, it's all snow, so eventually that colder air will inject further this way toward Paris. So everything up here on top of my vehicle is frozen. Latest with ice as I've been traveling from Dallas to Paris. I'm gonna kind of wait it out here. The highest snowfall totals are kind of expected in the area. So wait and see. We'll have the live stream going for 7 more hours. Alright. Welcome back. It's cold.
Start recording.
Oh, you know, okay.
I felt that with my soul, because that's how I feel about 4 inches of snow in general. But we were able to help someone at least pull out of a ditch, so it's all good. She's part of the job.
Frosty, the snowman. I think what we're gonna have to do is just go get Whataburger, honestly, before things just go downhill. I'll probably end the stream on my own Facebook and Twitter. Keep the YouTube running on Texas Storm Chasers and my own page. Let's get defrosted. Not a defrost. Let's go check out the scene at the Whataburger. The subway decided to shut her down. Feel like I'm not doing the chase right if I'm not getting Subway. We're getting a little more on the sleet side of things now. I've continued to kind of go east as places back further west are getting snow and sleet. I've been driving away from that. But rest assured, I'll be jumping in of all that snow here later this evening.
This way toward there, so everything up here on top of my vehicle is frozen. Pleased with ice as I've been traveling from Dallas to Paris. I'm gonna wait it out here. The ice I got perspective in this area. Wait and see. I'm sure like this up for wildfires. They got meteorologist Jason Cooley.
Town and here. See someone pulling up to the subway. I don't think they're going to have any luck there because that place is looking dark. Filled up there, topped off the tank. We're just going to grab something to eat now before we're looking at fat snowflakes soon. Alright. If the stream's going, it's gonna stream usage notification. Oh, okay. You did that. Okay. Sitting in Paris. I'm gonna go in and get the couple things to eat real quick. We're not going to be streaming on my Facebook or X until it starts snowing again. So folks that do want to continue watching, head on over to Texas Storm Chasers YouTube channel. We'll keep the thing going there. And yeah, well, I might, yeah, we'll see. I might do a third chase stream tonight, just as things get more interesting on the YouTube, but cross that bridge later. Let's go ahead and switch things over to Adam. So you're gonna hear from Adam in Oklahoma. As things get more interesting on the YouTube, but cross that bridge later. Let's go ahead and switch things over to Adam. So you're gonna hear from Adam. Yes. These things get more interesting on the YouTube, but cross the bridge. Let's do that. Getting some things configured here. Okay. Running a Whataburger. Fun times. Starting to get icy out here for sure. Some sleet, mostly just rain. Freezing rain coming down. So Paris might be looking at some sizable issues with ice here soon if it doesn't change over. Dinner is secured. See how long this ice starts racking up here. It's just starting. Yeah.
Oh, nice. Not me, huh? Even though I was too young.
Did you ask me?
No. I feel weird asking, like, hey, give me.
Well, I also asked in an indirect way. I was like, do you know anyone? That's what
Red lights.
I know, what the heck? All of them are red. There we go.
Rates are kind of tapering down. It's going to be this lull and then this little last narrow little band there. There might not be a whole lot to work on.
Light.
Sorry, y'all, we slid through that one.
No problem. I just wish that hold up there didn't last too long, but it did. It ended up killing like 4 hours, which sucks because I would be like almost to Texarkana by now.
Freezing rain's becoming more of an issue here in Paris than originally thought. This is pretty far north for this freezing rain to still be going. Yeah.
We're on the east side of Gainesville. Roads are snow covered, but driving.
Snowed earlier. Now it's raining. Some sleet. Freezing rain. Getting icy out there. Freezing rain in Paris. M-ping. Gonna M-ping this. Winter weather impacts. Not impacts. Let's see. We got freezing rain. There is some sleet, but I'm gonna report the freezing rain here. This ice may overperform here in Paris. Paris, Texas here.
Hit Amarillo, and I looked out my front door and seen the blowing snow across the ground, and drifts already starting to get going. And I'm like, yeah, I guess I'm gonna go take a look, take a peek out there on I-40 and see how it's going. But I don't know, honestly, I'm hoping I can even make it there. I bet some of the drifts on the roads are already pretty intense.
Really gonna follow this east.
We've had a full day of it.
Literally, yeah, 8 hours.
a little bit more sleet now. So let's see if we can mitigate this freezing rain stuff.
For 8 hours, 14 minutes. That's how long we've been out. Roads are messy, but drivable. Just gotta not be wild. Red lights like yours truly. Yeah, that was, whoops. But yeah, probably nearing the 30-45 minute round of our little expedition here. Been live for 8 hours, 15 minutes. Gonna make a final loop back up to Thackerville, Marietta again. The end of the snow band is approaching. And then there's just this one little narrow band behind it. I'm not gonna follow it east. The roads, you know, they're messy but drivable. It's really not too bad out here. The interstates aren't awful shape. I'm on side frontage road now, and it's not too bad. A little slick, but as long as you're not crazy, it's fine. Stream usage notifications. Just to let you know, Clyde has recently allowed your stream 12 minutes ago. Yeah, that was, oops. But yeah, probably nearing the 30-45 minute round of our little expedition here. Been live for 8 hours, 15 minutes. We're gonna make a final loop back up to Thackerville, Marietta again. The end of the snow band is approaching. Then there's just this one little narrow band behind it. I'm not gonna follow it east. Roads, you know, they're messy but drivable. It's really not too bad out here. The interstates aren't awful shape. I'm on side frontage road now, and it's not too bad. A little slick, as long as you're not crazy, it's fine.
Bridges are going to be a disaster with all this freezing rain coming down. It's going to be some sketchy bridges. So I'm sticking to the U.S. highways. Well, I'll probably wind up on Texas 121, which is a very important corridor that they're going to be treating. Got some ice accumulating here on trees and signs and stuff. Paris, Texas. So I wonder what we're doing here. Let me check some other coverage. YouTube channels. Let's see here. Alright, check some things out. More sleet happening now. So we're leaning toward more sleet than rain. Very small sleet pellets coming down. Yeah, I don't know if we could take any more freezing rain tonight here. Things are starting to get a little bit ice covered. Man, the best snow was this morning. I thought, we all thought the best snow was going to be happening like now over the next several hours, but this morning over from Foreman, the snow department, I thought we were just going to get buried. All right, mostly sleet now. 8:15. more sleet than rain right now. Nothing crippling here. A little bit of freezing rain, some ice on elevated surfaces, but nothing crippling. Still didn't expect ice this far north, really.
no.
We got lots of freezing rain here and sleet.
Good evening. I'm Texas Storm Chaser Spalding-in-Chief David Reimer. A bit after 8 p.m. here on Thursday, the 9th of January, 2024. We're covering a winter storm ongoing across portions of the state. Let's take a look. You can see over the last few hours, we have seen snow continue in the Panhandle, an overperforming winter storm for sure up here in the Panhandle. We had forecast 1 to 4 inches of snow. We're up to a foot just south of Amarillo. Very impressive snow band has sat there most of the day and blew our forecast away. So, now, I wish that was a surprise, but, we told you Mother Nature's going to throw surprises at us, and that's just one of them. So, here we go, across portions of Texoma, now towards Denton, just west of Keller to Fort Worth, down towards just near Granbury, Highway 377. We have the rain-snow line that's beginning to transition back to the southeast. We do expect that to move through the DFW Metroplex over the next couple of hours, bringing heavy, wet snow back to the Metroplex before we see snow begin to move out early Friday morning. Otherwise, this is indicating a bit of sleet, frozen precipitation at times across East Texas, Northeast Texas. Notice temperatures here, East Texas, are above freezing. Palestine, Nacogdoches, well, Nacogdoches technically is down to 32, but, Lufkin, Dibble, Crockett, y'all 34. So freezing rain not happening because it needs to be below freezing. We do have some sleet mixed in. Up here, Northeast Texas, I-30, temperatures are at or below freezing, which has resulted in accumulations of frozen precipitation, ice, sleet, snow on most roadways and exposed objects back here in DFW. We've been kind of wavering between rain, snow, even some sleet. It'll start snowing again soon, most of DFW. Down here, Hill Country, Central Texas, South Central Texas, Southeast Texas, the Golden Triangle, the Coastal Plains, the Coastal Bend, the Rio Grande Plains. It's cold. It's only 39 in Houston, 39 in Zapata and Laredo. That is actually really stinking cold for y'all. But it's safely above freezing. No winter precipitation for you. Let's go ahead and take a look at the super duper awesome blossom. I can make up marketing idioms too. High resolution rapid refresh. Here is what we see this evening and overnight. You can see we will see snow back in the DFW Metroplex in the next couple of hours, but it should be moving east of the Metro probably a couple hours after midnight. We may even see the rain-snow line in the parts of Waco, Temple, Belton, even parts of Austin may see a bit of wet snow early Friday morning. Can't completely rule it out in Bryan. And then you can see heavy wet snow continues well into Friday morning, probably ending by sunrise in Northeast Texas. The rain across the southeastern half of the state will end as well by sunrise. So what does this mean for additional snow accumulations? Well, it's worth noting now that we're past sunset, we're going to start seeing roads ice up where temperatures are below freezing, and we have water, sleet, snow, ice, whatever you want it to be. These are additional snow totals this evening, tonight. You can see the models are trying to drop an additional 2 to 5 inches of snow, especially northern parts of the DFW Metroplex, up towards Montague County, Cook County, Grayson County, essentially Munster, Gainesville, Sherman, towards Paris. This model indicates maybe a quick rain-snow mix, even into parts of the Brazos Valley, East Texas. Again, we do not expect significant snow accumulations in East Texas, Brazos Valley, Central Texas tonight. You might get a period of wet snow mixing in, but we shouldn't see issues. And then for the next few hours, we're going to start winding things down in the Panhandle as crash the cold front comes in, but that's introducing a new hazard because there's a foot of snow on the ground in spots, and with 50-mile-an-hour winds, creating near blizzard conditions with blowing snow, and it's going to drift the snow. So that wasn't supposed to be on the bingo card tonight, but because snow totals exceeded expectations by 300-400%, now it is. So again, this is all going to be over by morning. Travel, probably not a good idea overnight as we deal with snow and water freezing up on roads, and we're going to see the potential for things to thaw out Friday morning through Friday afternoon, but as we get into Friday night and Saturday morning, we're definitely going to see additional problems because it's going to fall into the teens and 20s. So any water, snow, whatever left on roads will freeze. So that's it for your evening update. We're going to be keeping an eye on things. You can watch live storm chasing video. Passed away. So, well, I wish that was a surprise. Now. Good evening. I'm text 39 and crashing the cold with the ongoing winter storm. By the way, we're having coastal flooding as well up here, upper Texas Gulf. TexasStormChasers.com. The Texas Storm left on roads will freeze. So that's it. Left on roads will freeze. So that's it for your evening update. We're going to be keeping it up. Eye on things. You can watch live storm chasing video on TexasStormChasers.com, the Texas Storm Chasers YouTube channel, and we'll keep you updated overnight with
Hi all, funny dogs stories. Hello, hello. That's why I set a timer, because I would forget.
I wish that was a surprise, but, you know, we told you Mother Nature. snow.
Yes, can you hear me? Awesome. It's not to crippling levels by any means. It's actually a little more on the rainy side again, so. But people are traveling. There's a light glaze on elevated surfaces, trees, but nothing wild by any means.
And are you out in Paris?
Yeah. Would you rather I drive around, or is this shot, kind of static shot, good?
I'm fine with this. You can see driving, so you can say what you see, but yeah, you have to visualize.
Okay. Yeah, people are driving around just fine.
A true snow day here in Texoma, and it's not quite done yet. We'll get a look at that forecast and take you out right on the road to see those conditions right now on ABC 10 First News. Hello, and thanks for joining us this evening. Hope you all are safe and warm inside. I'm Abby Higgins, and you're watching ABC 10 First News. We'll start out with Mandy. Chief Meteorologist Mandy Bailey over at our Weather Center, and we've been seeing this snow all day. Tell us about what we've seen.
Yeah, Abby, it's still coming down out there, and we are expecting it to continue to fall overnight into Friday morning. Here's a couple of snow statistics for you. These are some of the all-time record snowfall numbers. Worth noting, ours more than 8 inches of snowfall back in 1992. Today, they're sitting at about 7.5 inches of snow. They're getting close to possibly trying or breaking that record. Some of the other ones, we're not there yet, and we'll see if we get there and finish down it. But 12 inches
have this heavier band building in now. The I-25 corridor that's going to continue tonight. We'll talk more about what's ahead overnight. And don't forget more school closures. Make sure you download the Cases Go app and go to our website at cases.com for full list of updated closures and learning days. It's been a bit of a bumpy ride for Texans out on the road with all this snowfall. ABC 10's Sabine Welsh, you are live out in Denison and driving through all of it. What have you been seeing out there?
Seeing it just kind of having a dump of snow. I was so too. Thursday's cold temperatures came along with a good amount of snow in Texoma. And it's going to be 4 to 7.5 inches of snow.
But a lot of times in Texas, we just get kind of the slushy kind of snow conditions. We don't really get this pack stuff very often.
With a rare snow day like this, some Texomans decided to make the most out of it. Driving on the roads to get things taken care of for the day, or by getting a little creative with snowflakes.
Prove that combination of all of ours. Good sticks around here, some red solo cups, so chopped those off and then painted them. Top hat for Halloween and a tie-dye blanket.
It took the family about 2 hours to build this 7-foot-tall snowman. The inspiration behind it, all for the memories.
Just having it snow on his birthday was such a gift and a blessing to us, and we're just out here having some snowball fights. Yeah, every 2 volts built a snowman.
That's what you can expect going into Friday. For the most part, the snowfall will continue, with an estimated 4 to 8 inches more snow.
See a refreeze of what's accumulated on the roads, and that's going to be our biggest concern as the night comes in and as the traffic volume slows down. Is do we start seeing the roads freeze versus just the snow?
All day Thursday, Oklahoma Highway Patrol responded to crashes, seeing difficulty with drivers making their way along Interstate 35.
If someone had to get out, we would obviously recommend they do it with a full tank of gas, a full phone battery, some blankets, some warm things inside their car, and make sure that family members know where they're starting from and where their destination is going to end up at.
Governor Kevin Stitt issued National Guard smart keys to assist across the state during these weather conditions.
We do have those assets available to us, and we will be utilizing those as needed. Those are going to consist of heavier vehicles with some winch capability to be able to assist stranded motorists.
And while law enforcement agencies are in full force, some locals are doing their part right here at home.
Just looking that everybody has an opportunity to have a warm meal every day of the week, and that's why we're here.
Salvation Army of Ardmore and Soup Kitchen served lunch and dinner like they do each day, helping out those needing a meal during this weather.
This is also serving as a warming station. We have a great partnership with the Salvation Army here, and they've been kind enough to open the doors of the warming station throughout the day, as well as allowing us to continue to serve here Monday through Friday as well.
Thanks for that. The search for Clara Robinson has been postponed due to this winter weather. The team set out this morning for day 17 of searching for the 8-year-old girl. Sherman Fire Rescue and police crews continue to look at piles of debris, focusing today on the south side of the city. Clara, of course, has been missing since that fatal crash Christmas Eve that killed her father, Will. Schools and offices closing all across Texas, but there are some people that never get the day off, even in frigid temperatures. Farmers and ranchers. Texoma livestock producers that work through this winter.
Any type of weather, farmers and ranchers, their jobs don't stop. And so we have snow days at school, we have snow days at work, but we're still out here in the snow. We always hear
Yes. Can you hear me? Okay, great. Thank you.
expected
9:30 a.m. to light snow continuing to fall primarily for eastern counties, and then as that upper level low away from us, that's when we're going to start to see our snow fields dropping off by the hours on Friday. All that to say is it is snow tonight and tomorrow morning. It will be melting by weekend. Additional snowfall totals of 4 to 8 inches could fall. Highest totals stay off to the east, but at least another 3 inches of snow with the I-35 corridor going into these overnight hours. Friday, still slick roads, melting by afternoon, freezing overnight. Temperature Saturday morning going to be in the teens, not only up 4 degrees, but that's going to be our best chance for black ice going into the weekend. For your morning temperatures tomorrow will drop down to about 29 to 30 degrees, and in the afternoon climb to about 32 to 34, depending on where you are. That will result in some melting, especially once all that freezing stops, and then the melting is really important by weekend. Sunshiny and 40s, and we'll also see temperatures into 50s going into Wednesday and Thursday. But tonight, the big concern are the roads. We have meteorologist Jason Cooley out and about, keeping an eye on things for us all day today. Jason, tell us where you are and what you're seeing out there.
Good evening. I'm on the north side of Paris, Texas. What I have right here, north side of Paris, we have a little bit of ice accumulation on elevated surfaces like tree branches, road signs, the gate in front of me. So when this rain falls, and it's fallen a lot longer than we kind of expected. I thought we were going to change over to snow here by now, but the rain continues to fall and we're just below freezing. So those exposed surfaces, elevated surfaces are getting a little bit iced over. Now, as far as roads go, the ice prevention crews have done a great job, at least on the main roads here in town. There's a few cars going by every now and then without issue. But at some point, I do expect at least some bridges to start getting really treacherous. If we remain just below freezing over the next several hours, we're going to have to really watch out for those bridges if the freezing rain really inundates the area. So that's really about it. People are going to have to take it really slow with all the slush, melting snow, the rain accumulating on the roadways. People are taking it really slow, very well under the speed limit right now. Mandy?
Yeah, thanks, Jason. And you can see some of that rain is kind of freezing on those trees there. Still very steep. We are going to be watching roads for tonight for this coming up. For now, just stick with us. Jason, that was great.
All right. Okay. Talk to you then. Yep, thanks. Bye. All right. I'll find a different scene. We have something different here. There's snow reports in Anna and Sherman, so it's coming this way. I might plan on bottom for the next live hit. Let's get a little bit closer to home. It's rained a little bit longer here, so I don't know if the snow totals are going to be that astounding here in Paris, Texas. We'll see what the roads are like to the west. Head back to Bonham. Okay. Brought to you by Whataburger. snowball fight. Oh no. Is the snowball fight over? Oh no, we have to go back to work. They're having a snowball fight. Oh, so fun.
If you've been getting scam texts like these, it means your data was probably leaked online somewhere. Most of you can.
All right, time to really test the roads here. I've been at this Whataburger for a long time. Brake test. Braking test is good. Guess we're going back to that Love's. Just real quick. And then I'll head out the bottom. What's this? Garbage out here. Wait, I'm definitely on the wrong. That's alright. Alright, I'm not going to that Love's, I'm going to Sefco. Alright, well, we don't have super heavy snow or anything like I thought we would by now. Oh, you're good. Yeah, I can't believe warning overperformed within the snow department. And the bulk of the activity this evening has been a little underwhelming for snow. So, yeah, hindsight, yeah, we're fine. You know, it would have been pretty uneventful to talk about. Believe warning overperformed within the snow department, and the bulk of the activity this evening has been a little underwhelming for snow. So yeah, hindsight, yeah, we're fine. You know, it would have been pretty uneventful to talk about. You still did 3 forecast videos today. Top Jock, Cookie, etc. Nice. Oh yeah, for our first time doing that, you were a pro, man. I mean, it went well. It was hard to answer nearly all the questions, obviously, but for a first run of that, it was pretty smooth. Now we kind of know what to expect. We'll keep that up. Night before bigger events, voila. I must have been at that Waterberg for like 2 hours. No, like an hour and a half. Oh yeah, maybe close to 2 hours. Yeah, I'm sorry the forecast was just whack on this whole event. Looks like Oklahoma once again stole the majority of our weather in Texas, but we did start off strong with that wet snow in North Dallas. That freezing line was further north. Nevertheless, you know, Dallas suburbs getting good snowfall. That was fun. I got nervous after that morning began to snow. I'm like, oh no. You know, and it will snow at some point tonight in the DFW Metro. Somewhere, that colder air will inject on the backside. It will happen. Might get another inch or two somewhere. Probably more like Denton, McKinney. I thought we were in trouble when we had that strong start, and everybody was like, oh, good Lord, we're going to get buried. Oklahoma got buried. Oklahoma had a lot of snow. They shut down I-35. They had a jackknife tractor trailer across the Interstate 35 main lanes, closing it down in Thackerville. Then they had a big whoopsie up in the Davis area where the Arbuckle Incline is. Folks just couldn't make it up the hill. They've cleared that several hours ago, luckily. Let's see, we had a spin out on camera in Thackerville as well. Thackerville was a special place for accidents, I guess. After further review, it looks like the car that spun out just barely love-tapped a disabled vehicle that spun out beforehand in the median of I-35. And it had done so delicately, but you could tell the stationary car did bump back just a touch. There's an ongoing debate on the Facebook page about if the car hit the other car or not. So, that's engagement. Thank you. Thank you for the comments. I'm going to stop in here. This is going to be kind of a long drive to Bonham, taking it easy, taking it slow. We're going to have to kind of drive very cautiously. Not that we weren't, but conditions are going to be worse than when I came through here earlier. So that could be, spaghetti-o, as David likes to say. I don't have to even get gas, but what I had to do is take care of other bodily needs. Because there's no bathrooms really in between here and Bonham. Oh, yeah. Yeah, get it, dude. Be right back. Just running in there. I might get a snick snack, but I just gotta go to the bathroom. Oh boy. See what we can get back to the west. focused on the road. Folks that hanging out in the live chat, I would chit chat, but the roads here below freezing, so there could be some ice here. So I've got to just pay strict attention to the road. I'm also going to have the news on the phone here. Okay, we got a couple cars coming this way, so at least I know it's not shut down or something up here. Oh, this freezing rain. Just won't let up. Cobblestone. Freezing over here. Slush is freezing over on the road. Yes, can you hear me? I'm coming into Dodge City on 82. Already past Honey Grove. Yeah, it's right on the cusp between sleet and snow. The roads are getting covered fast. Okay, thank you.
very definition of a servant leader, viewed in or outside the political arena, has matched his impact as a global humanitarian. For his commitment to peace. Still, no matter what he did or where he traveled, he would always come home to Plains, Georgia, making that trip one last time today. As a nation, gives thanks and honors Jimmy Carter for his century of dedication and love for his country and fellow man. Right ahead, we've got live conditions that what you might be aware of as the light wear on and banner day. You think you're gonna cruise? It's Mandy too.
Yeah, Larry, I'm driving, so I don't even. Yeah, I'd ask David to hide that panel, but I'll take care of it here after I do a live hit. I'm gonna do a live hit here in a few minutes, and then when I safely can hop on the computer, I will fix up that stream, get rid of Adam's panel. Thank you, Larry.
We're continuing on towards Snowfall tonight across Texoma before 8. So got down through the area. Meteorologist Jason Cooley on the phone with us again. You can really see the snow coming down in this shot. Jason, what's the update with the roads tonight?
Hi, Mandy. These roads not good. So once I got into Fannin County from the east, I encountered heavy sleet fall, and now it's changed over to snow. And the road is already covered here. No matter how much they plowed it earlier and treated it earlier, it's already covered again. US 82, key highway through Texoma. I guarantee you there's some black ice underneath the snow. So I'm actually glad it's snowing right now so I could have some extra traction. But back when it was in the freezing rain, very sketchy, just had to take it really easy. Those key highways may be manageable at a very slow speed, but I wouldn't dare be getting on the secondary highways, which haven't really been treated or plowed or anything like that. Those are going to be a lot more dicey. So again, roads are starting to get accumulating snowfall over them as we enter the backside of the system and the changeover to heavier snow. Mandy?
Beyond 6 days, so we'll continue to see that snow moving in overnight with roads decreasing and kind of travelability into those morning hours for Friday. Guys, back over to you.
Like ready to coming up highlights for the Masters. Second straight win and look ahead to the Texas showdown. Ohio State straight ahead first.
Jason, we are all good.
Yeah, absolutely. My pleasure. Thanks for having me. All right, take care. Bye. All right. Live hits for the news, K10. All wrapped up for the night. I just did a live report for the Denison news station K10. And my friend Mandy Bailey, who's the chief meteorologist out of the station, that was her speaking over the air. So we're bringing live reports on social media here on Texas Storm Chasers, as well as on the television. Roads already covered here. Just a little bit of sleet and snow had fallen, and yeah, we're already getting covered up on the roadways. Taking it very slow. It's manageable, but take it slow. And secondary highways, secondary roads, yeah, I don't know. I wouldn't really trust those, which haven't been plowed. They haven't been treated. So the goal here is to take 82 all the way to 35. I'm going to go meet up with Adam and Chelsea, I believe, at the Windstar Casino. It's the backside of the snowstorm here, between Gainesville and Sherman, pretty much. I think Gainesville might be drying out already by now. But all this stuff is going to move quickly onto the northeast. So this is a look at Dodge City, coming into Bonham, Texas on US 82, going westward, face full of snow here. At least we're out of the freezing rain. That freezing rain can be really scary with the temperature hovering at 31 degrees. So at least the snow comes down and it kind of adds some traction on the road. It's still not the best, it's still slick, but I'd rather be driving on this than seeing rain falling and it's 30 degrees. You know, after there will be a tipping point in which the ice prevention will be no good no longer, and the road will ice over. So that's probably what's going to happen throughout much of far north Texas and Texoma, with the freezing rain line. Freezing rain falling for hours and hours. Paris, bridges will be the first to freeze over, but places like out here between cities that are not really traveled and maybe a little bit less maintained, those will be freezing over as well. So yeah, the roads will be sketch. But this thin layer of snow here now that's fallen on the road, you know, I can only do 30 to 35, but at least there's not going to be like a patch of black ice that, you know, at least this kind of covers up any black ice spots. Yeah, it's slippery coming into Bonham. I'm gonna, assuming that the road accumulation doesn't get deep by any means, I'm gonna head straight toward Gainesville. It's kind of a shot. We gotta go through Bonham, and then Bells, and then Sherman, and then Whitesboro. Thank you all for watching here at Texas Storm Chasers. I was going to go live directly on Texas Storm Chasers, but it wouldn't let me. So I just shared my stream. This is where we're going to see ABS kicking in. This is slick. This is coming into Bonham on 82. crews are doing a spectacular job. You know, this wet snow stuff coming down now, it's like, well, yeah, it's going to cover the road fast no matter what. But I mean, the first round this morning, it's all plowed, stuff melted, you know, there's slush and stuff. It's to be expected. Bit of a coarse road here. I wonder if, yeah, so I'm in Slushville here. This is Slushville. Bonham, Texas, Route 82, westbound. I wouldn't call this heavy snow, but in Texas standard, this is a pretty moderate snowfall. I want to thank you all for joining us. Texas Storm Chasers YouTube and folks on Facebook now. Now, we're not going to have a deep freeze tonight. So there will be places that have icy bridges and roads and stuff like that overnight. But it's not a deep freeze. So that won't be terribly widespread. Whoa, there's a bird. Now what I'm worried about tomorrow night, Friday, much colder air will settle in. Of course, we'll have stuff melting throughout the day tomorrow. All this snow and slush. I'm worried that there's going to be a widespread, like, black ice, even cobblestone situation tomorrow night. So, going out tomorrow night, I don't think that'll be for the faint of heart. That might even include parts of DFW. It'll definitely include places like where we're at now, Bonham, over to Paris, Denison, Sherman, I'm sure. Oh, is this a bridge? Oh, good. A bridge. I'm not a fan of big bridge. Big bridge is okay, though. But there was not a slippy, slidey bridge. If I have to go slower, I will. I'm doing about 30 miles per hour. Westbound 82 in Gainesville, not Gainesville, in Bonham, Texas. So look at Bonham. Snow's actually kind of let up. We had a little bit of a heavier snow not long ago, and this kind of let up a touch. But still, we got a ways to go as we enter Bonham. Backside of the snowband. Oh, good. Another long bridge of doom. Oh, good. It's a bridge that I have to super hyper focus on here. Okay. It's not a slippy, slidey bridge. The backside of everything is already scooched on east of Gainesville. So you know what? I'm going to be streaming the snow for maybe another hour, and then I'll be out of it. Adam and Chelsea are already out of it. They're hanging out at Windstar Casino, where I will land up. I am driving in the thick of the snow here in Bonham, Texas, and I just shared my live stream. For some reason, I couldn't go live on Facebook. I just shared my live stream from my page on TSC Facebook, and I'll probably be streaming the snow for another hour before I get up, maybe even less, and then I'll get out from the west side. .30 miles an hour is really all I feel comfortable doing here. I'm actually following some tire tracks that were laid not long ago here. This is the scene, Bonham, Texas, Route 82. Blake, when I am done driving through this stuff, I will go ahead and grab your latest Amarillo clips there and do another upload. Thank you, sir. All right, here we go, coming into Bonham, Texas. Route 82 westbound, snow, roads are meh. This is a key highway and it's covered. Not the best situation here. But I made it from Paris to Bonham without any snafus. I guess the thing is, like, if I have to stay in Bonham for a while and let things simmer down, I will. At least I'm at the next checkpoint. I think we'll be good. Next is Bells and then Sherman. Then after Sherman, I'll be out of the snow. So here's a look from Bonham, Texas. Route 82. It's fun times here. Route 82 coming up to 121. Driving here, been doing coverage for Texas Storm Chasers and K10 News out of Denison, Texas. I'm doing about 30. There's not much more I can really do speed-wise. I might actually go right down the middle of this bridge. Okay. This is Bonham. It's coming down good and hard in Bonham. It is coming down. Seem to have like some tire tracks right down the middle of the road, so I'm just gonna follow it. There's nobody behind me, but I'm sure opening this up for the next guy, leaving some nice tire tracks. Crews have done a spectacular job taking care of the main highways. I mean, this taking it very slow is manageable. Secondary roads, forget about it. There's going to be some black ice, unplowed slush and snow. But, maybe we'll catch up to a snow plow in Sherman. I bet we will. But we'll just take it super, super duper easy. This is the scene in Bonham. Passing Subway, which had to close its doors early today. Yeah, we're doing another bridge. Love to see it. Bridge is about. Yeah, this one I would rank a little bit higher on the slicky scale. This is actually, wow, look at this accumulation. That's a wow. That's a wow situation. Actually did slide a little bit there. We've got cars coming the other direction, so I think everything's going to be alright. We'll see. A couple cars coming the other direction. slow, take it slow. So how far is Sherman? Because if I'm going 30, Sherman is 28, 26. Well, it might take me about an hour to get to Sherman. Ah. That just means more live stream. Alright, we went past Bonham, so on to the journey through Bells and then to Sherman. I have a feeling in Sherman things are going to be a little better maintained near that US 75 corridor. But we're sure getting some rough roads here. A little bit of ice down there on the pavement, covered with snow. So yeah, this is like a 30-mile-an-hour pace kind of deal. Snow. No. Focus is real. Focus. Woohoo! Alright, so we're looking at US 82 between Bonham and Bells. Yeah, it's accumulating. And there's nothing stopping it from accumulating now. We're heading on to Sherman and then Gainesville. Crews have done a great job getting rid of the snow on the road from the morning event. We're covered again, yeah, but at least we're not double covered. So yeah, it's snowing in Texas. That's fun. Not many people out here. coming into the hustling, bustling metropolis of Ector, Texas. It's snowing. I don't know if you know that. We're west of Bonham, making our way towards Sherman on 82. The mighty, mighty 82 westbound that runs through Texoma. Hyper focused on the road, so not able to chat, obviously, which I don't think you can blame me for that. Warp speed, Captain. Oh, good, a bridge. Love it. Love a bridge. Beautiful. Wow. Oh no, that's just a fuel truck. All right, 82 westbound coming into Bells, Texas. Coming down nicely, Bells, Texas. Road is covered. Try to avoid the slush. Yeah, it's pretty intense for Texas standards, it's especially, but I mean anywhere. I mean this is a good dump. Wet snow coming down. So we're just continuing on west, US 82, Bells, Texas, eventually Sherman. And once we get to Sherman, we're going to get out of the snow, I think. Might have to go a little bit west of Sherman, and then we'll be out of it. So it's about 20 miles. I'm doing 30 miles an hour. So yeah, I mean, it's going to be another 40 minutes. I'd rather drive 30 and not crash than drive 50 and crash. Yeah, it's Texas. We don't get snow here. I'm driving in slush. Slush outbreak. More slush. Good. Savoy. All the tiny little towns you don't notice when you're driving 75. You're like, really notice them when you're only going 30. It's like, oh, thought I was in Bells. Nope, it's Ector. Nope, Savoy. Bells might not even exist at that point. It's awesome. The hustle and bustling community of Savoy. Awesome. Snowing, guys. Passing the Savoy exit on 82, west of Bonham. Road's not excellent. now. Good snowfall. Okay, so maybe we'll be in Bells, Texas soon. When you're crawling on the expressway, it takes forever to get to the next city. Oh wow, are we coming into Grayson County? Woo! Grayson County. Wow, these are some fat flakes, huh? This is wild. Just big snowflakes. Can it be the exit to Bells? Can it be? Did we finally make it? Yep. Made it to Bells. Population 1,521. Route 82. Man, this road is something else. It's a key highway, so it's maintained more than any other road. Look at that. See, they're plowing it on the other side. Fun. Hey, Adam. Rain check on me coming to visit tonight. Hopefully you can win some big old cash. I think I'm just gonna head south out of Sherman and get on home. So, yeah. Figure by the time I get to Windstar, I'll probably run out of steam pretty fast anyway. Bridge. 12 miles to Sherman. Yeah, you should check out my stream now. The road is completely covered and it's definitely falling faster than it can melt. So yeah, this is getting interesting here. And I actually just slid a little bit. About 10 miles to Sherman. Hitting these piles of slush and stuff like that. We're out, it's like there's no civilization out here. But there's Sherman is less than 10 miles up the road. We're 82 westbound between Bells and Sherman. This is not a very well beaten path, I guess, right now. Once we get to 75, that'll be a lot better. Or not, we'll see. That's what we're here for. West of Bells, east of Sherman, coming into town here in the next 15 minutes. Whiteout conditions. White out. Visibility is like not the worst though, so just a lot of large snowflakes coming down. Yeah. Trip from Bonham to Bonham to Sherman. It's not nice. Is it bridge time? Yes, of course, it's bridge time. Oh, good, it's bridge time again. Sherman, Texas. Coming up soon. Route 82 westbound. Just following tire tracks. Lanes are irrelevant at this point. Interesting to see how 75 is. That for all intents and purposes is interstate. Technically not, but might as well be. We'll see how that is. .82 westbound. We'll be approaching Sherman here shortly. 10-15 minutes. I would say this is a 30 is too fast situation here. On the way to Sherman, Texas here, 82 west. Speed limit 75. I'm doing 25. It's fun. This is real deal snow coming down here. Pretty uncommon for Texas. Obviously. Most of Texas was panicking about this situation. Yeah. Heavy snow in Texas, that's wild weather. Welcome to January. This is pretty substantial for January standards, even. Or for Texas standards, I'd say. But it happens. Especially right up here near the Oklahoma border. Oklahoma's no stranger to big snowstorms. Exits for it. So it's just a blanket of white out here. Snow, snow, snow. awesome snow band here. Looks like the Midwest out here. No, we're in Texas. East of Sherman. We'll be coming into Sherman soon. Well, we're really close to Sherman, but it's taking a bit to actually get there. Thanks to having to drive really slow. Seeing stuff here as we come into Sherman, Texas. We're starting to see civilization. Yeah, it snowed pretty good out here, I'll tell you what. Oh yeah, that would have been super historic for Texas. But alas, that's just, that's not going to happen. Coming into Sherman. I'm only in Sherman now, and I'm still in the snow, but it's lightening up. So, yeah, it's taken a long time to get west, obviously, with these conditions. So, just gonna call it a night. Good luck. Here they've actually plowed. So Merry Christmas to me. They plowed here in Sherman. See this little area that got plowed. I guess they lifted their plow for the bridge. 75 is. I can't imagine it's a lot better. Let's see. Ripped out in front of me. I had the green. The freaking nerve, man. About that, it's snowing and blowing out here. Well, at least we have better visibility here and stuff like that. Snow's going to be tapering down. They plowed 75, not surprised. So streamline this trip on back to Dallas. Different than 82. This is at least been plowed a little bit. There's more cars driving on it. and it's lit up by overhead towering lights. Alright, 75 southbound, Sherman, Texas. Got this packed snow, slush, and icy spots currently, 75 south. Snow's moving out, so we're definitely lightening up. A lot of this stuff is going to be moving on out over the next hour. I'm on the way back. I'm in Sherman, driving south on 75. The road is covered, but I'm able to do about 30 to 35. So I'll be home probably by 1 at the latest. snow's really lightening up. I think we're done with the snow now. It's snowing a little bit, but we're literally on the super duper cusp. Oh, wow. That was scary. Just did a full 360. I don't want to admit that, but for sure, I must have hit some ice.
The phone has been connected.
Well, yeah, that's pretty serious stuff. That was intense. Not gonna sugarcoat it. I just had a big spin out. I didn't hit anything, but literally did a 360 and was able to stop it on 75 southbound. I'm actually shocked. I must have really hit just pure ice or something. Luckily, I was going slow, so it was, you know, but man, I mean, it was just Slide Festival. Yeah, thank you. Man, what was going on back there? That's why we're not going over 30 miles an hour. Coming into Howe, Texas. 75 covered in slush. Temperature's 28 degrees, so yeah, there's some frozen stuff. It's pretty good below freezing now, so. Let's see, is this Howe or is this Van Alstyne? Still snowing. I mean, we're just barely on the cusp of getting out of this thing. coming into Van Alstyne now. Looks like the snow is pretty much non-existent. A couple flakes. course, and now he's going slow. They were watching the stream. They slowed down for. Nice. They're saying hi. Watching the Texas Storm Chasers. I haven't had an eye on the chat because conditions are intensity. Passengers of that vehicle were watching the live stream. Like, hello. That's why they're slowing down. They wanted to say hello. Crossed in this different maintenance. Now all of a sudden we're down to slush and wetness. That could freeze, but a lot more plowed here. I don't trust it being 29 degrees. Yeah, we'll be coming in Anna here soon. Road conditions improving at least, but it's 29 degrees, so any water is liable to freeze once ice prevention runs its course. I'm sure they want this super duper plowed and treated when it goes through this construction zone. It's priority one, I'm sure. coming into Anna, yeah, snow's pretty much gone, so it's all gonna be up to tomorrow to melt a lot of this away. And the problem will be, well, it might refreeze tomorrow night. So that will be the sketchy part. My thermometer is reading 29 degrees, so I don't trust that there's not some ice somewhere around here. Found that out back in Sherman. It's just on slush, but all of a sudden start losing control, and it just had to be a patch of ice. It was sketch. But the further south we get, you know, there's a little better maintenance on these roads, so pretty solid snow even here in Anna. As we get closer and closer to the DFW Metroplex. Temperature at 29. Snow's done falling. Yeah, this is impressive for, you know, we're getting in the DFW now, Collin County. We don't usually see stuff like this. Maybe once a decade. .29 degrees, so it's below freezing here, so there's ice. keep streaming until we're pretty much back into Boringville. I think that'll probably be somewhere, I don't know, we'll see. I don't really know what's happening out in DFW right now. $29 degrees. Hate to see it. There could be ice anywhere. Coming in at Melissa, Texas. Still snow, slush on the road. I'm sure there's ice somewhere. Got to be cautious about. Don't want to do that Sherman stuff again. Taking it slow still. Been passed by like 10 cars and trucks, but at this point, I'm fine with taking a super chill. Coming into Melissa, Texas, 75 south. Big bridge time. Hooray. Visibility's good. The snow is over. Things are going to depart to the northeast. Might have another snow band actually. Oh wow. Yeah, we might have one more snow band that's flaring up. That's interesting. Another snow band just west of I-35. So take back what I said. We might actually have another snow band. Yeah, thanks. Must have hit some ice on 75 in Sherman. Seeing that snow squall looking thing just west of 35 blow up. That's fun to see. Degrees, so at least kind of came back up a bit. I don't know if we'll see 32 once we get in DFW. Melissa to McKinney, that's a pretty quick drive, and then we'll be on the tollway. We'll see what's going on here. You can see pavement, but might not be able to see the ice. 30 degrees, there's probably ice somewhere hidden. I mean, just don't want to take that chance. So, keeping a slow speed still, even though we're starting to see the road pretty well. Some slush spots here on the road. 30 degrees. Yeah. Stranded vehicle on the other side, northbound lanes. Great, it's bridge time. We love bridge time. Not. Alright, so next up we'll be going through McKinney and seeing how that's looking. But as we go further and further south, temperature bumps up closer to freezing. At least the concerns will diminish. We're not going to keep this stream going all too long. looks like they've been plowing and treating the road here very well now that we're in McKinney, Texas. We're definitely getting on the upside here. Some slush, but it's not like a covered road anymore and stuff like that. That's going to do it for me, folks. Let's see, we start shutting things down here in a little bit once. Road check, we're at 30 degrees, but ice prevention's really done a good job here in McKinney. We're still not out of the woods over the next few hours. Temperature drops maybe another degree. It could drop a little bit more, and prolonged below freezing temperatures, the surface could freeze. So just we gotta keep taking it easy. But this is plowed, treated. It certainly didn't snow as much here as it did up in Van Alstyne, Sherman, further north and northeast. But solid snowfall today. It's pretty wild, really. Hanging out at 30 degrees. It's really so close to freezing, but still cold enough to get some ice, especially on bridges. Just down some slush and wetness here in McKinney. Some danger with being below freezing, especially on bridges, so still not pushing it. We got that tollway coming up. It's actually so melted down, I think there's a lot of water, it just doesn't have enough time to freeze with the cars coming through here and ice prevention, and we're just a bit below freezing, so overall things are on the okay side. Manageable side. 30 degrees. It's close. Very close. We might start seeing 31, 32 once we get closer to Dallas. We'll see. Hopping on the Snowfall tollway southbound. It's shiny bridge time. Yeah, this is ice. Exposed surface underneath. Kenny, I mean, this is winter wonderland. All right, so let's see how good NTTA handles their roads. Coming on the tollway, Sam Rayburn Tollway South. Still 30 degrees. Wow. Actually, a pretty good amount of snow here on the tollway. Spots. Still some snow on the tollway here. McKinney. .30 degrees. Tollway's in worse shape than 75 back in McKinney. That's actually interesting. Maybe just less traffic, so less melting. Probably should have gotten off at the exit when I had the chance back there. Maybe the next one. Well, if this keeps on running down the tollway, I'm going to exit and get back on. Randolph and McKinney. Handled. Hashtag handled. See if I can get right back on here. Beat the pack. Like it. I'll respect what they're doing, you know. I mean, you gotta clear the road. Like, if I have a chance to get around, I'm gonna take it. Okay, so that's what we're doing here. Had to wreck those boulders of. I might sound like Chipmunk. I don't know what's going on with that. I tell you, I don't know what the Chipmunk thing is about. It happens sometimes. It's a big question mark. But all of a sudden, the broadcaster decides it hates life. Alright, so we got away from that and doing 5 miles an hour, and we go back to doing 30, 40. It's been an evening. Wild times in Dallas again. You ever have one shot, one opportunity. Oh good, it's a bridge. Some heavy band of something here. Once we get into Louisville, it looks like we're gonna get into pretty intense band of something. Sleet, snow, I don't know. Looks like we're going to get into some heavy precip in a little bit. So I wonder what that's going to be. Will it be ice? Will it be sleet? Will it be snow? Will it be rain? I don't know. Got light freezing drizzle now, so I don't know. This heavy precip was about coming up here. It might be a snow squall. There's really no hydrometeor reports coming from there, so looks like we're about to get slapped by a snow squall or something here shortly. That'd be interesting. About to pierce some snow squall. Still 30 degrees, so below freezing. Alright, we'll see if we got some snow up here. A little snow to cap off the evening here. Looks like we got one little band. We're getting into it now. About to get into it pretty soon. Probably once we get to 35E and a few miles, see what it's about, see what it's doing. Got one little band of snow hanging back west side of the DFW Metro. see if we get snow or what up here. Sleet. It's really a mystery what this band is going to be. Could be snow, could be sleet, could be freezing rain. People are at Whataburger 1 o'clock in the morning on a snow day. A few people there at Whataburger. You gotta go to Whataburger, man. Conditions are improving. I mean, there's snow, but it's not as much. Getting into the smaller snowfall amounts. We're about to get into that band of whatever it is. Very close. See if it's straight up snow or what. What will it be now? Now we got snow reports coming in Plano, like snow. Not really. It's more freezing drizzle. We'll see if we can get some snow out of this band. Dynamic cooling action. Should be here in a minute or two. Might be a snow squall. Might get. There's no snow squall warning, so let's see. Could be a situation where just getting a wall of snow. I doubt it'll be that crazy. We'll see. It's gonna be right up here. See what kind of stuff we get. Temperature's 30 degrees, but I'm not seeing any ice here. In fact, the farther south we go, the more plowed and maintained things are. Still some slush pockets. Really, it's just a question of, are we going to get in some final snow up here? rain. Freezing rain out here. That would be good. Just be rain. I'm not seeing snow or even sleet. So I think we just got freezing rain showers here, which that could be bad. That could definitely be bad. I'm not seeing snow or sleet come out of this. We should be getting into the band now, so it's mighty interesting. Freezing rain showers in the metro, that wouldn't be good. But we'll see what happens. Yeah, there's still snow out here in Louisville too. Wow, so it's a productive day, busy day. Avoided wrecking the vehicle. That's always good. Next time I go out for this, I might rent a bigger vehicle. Yeah, this looks like, I'm not seeing snow, it just looks like some rain coming down here, so very light rain. So that's going to freeze on contact with elevated surfaces. I'm going to go ahead and start shutting things down. So folks have been watching. Thank you so much for tuning in today.